I'm not sure if she'll be doing this race or not. So you'll either hear from her or you won't. And maybe I'll find out at some point if we will, but she is definitely here today. Just saw course, you have to keep in mind how speed was deadly and the inside was so good. Now, this is a much different track than we saw at any point over the weekend. So we'll see, and it could very well be a much fairer track as we've seen in the past. Now, Linda Rice is a strong hand here with two runners. One's taking money, the other is not. The odds board's going to change, though. I mean, unless there's a crazy story in the 5, that horse is going to be much bigger than 4-1. But as of now, there must be some story for this horse to only be 4-1, the 5, considering it's been 76-1 and 57-1 and done no running in the 2 starts. As far as Feathers Road, listen, it's a quality road. He could certainly win this race. He could be forward in here. Doesn't figure to be that far off it, but this is a turf horse, and his pedigree's turf, and he improved in the turf. And I really think that it's a kind of a big if that he'll really love the surface. But at the end of the day, he ran well enough first time on a sloppy sealed track to suggest that he can run well enough. And I don't have a big argument against him. I just feel like it's the favorite. You probably want him to the other surface. And also, his pedigree suggests he should be able to handle the distance. But I kind of wonder if he's a horse that might be a little bit better shorter. As far as Linda's other horse, Rush Honor, I know Linda has great numbers with second-time starters, but I don't like this horse. I thought he had a very weak field first time out. I didn't think he did any real running. And I haven't seen him for 7 months. I suppose it's possible, but I am a little bit skeptical of this horse. I believe this horse was entered for the turf, not an MTO first time out. So I'm not a big fan of Rush Honor. Right now, this horse is taking no money. So if you like him, you're getting an awfully big price. The one got the gold, probably the more, sort of logical, because this horse has the best dirt figures of anybody showing in the race. And there's something to be said for that. This horse has not done a ton of running in his races, but he may have just found the right field. And based on his races, he may be the most reliable horse. You don't know if the 2's a turf horse. You don't know if the 4's really a horse. And the horse I like, the 6, Mom's Eye Candy, we'll get to in a moment, but at least got the gold. And I'm not a huge fan. Picked him 3rd, but at least he has dirt figures that probably make him competitive in here. But all of that sort of led me to 6, Mom's Eye Candy, who cost $350,000 2.5 years ago at the Saratoga yearling sale, and is now making second start as a 5-year-old after making his debut almost exactly a year ago. So debuted on synthetic, has a lot of speed, is supposed to be in front in this race. But it's really a big dirt family, include Betty, who some may remember not that long ago winning the Mother Goose, actually, at Belmont Park, but a lot of other dirt horses. So 4 of the 7 foals in this dam were legitimate runners in the dirt. So I'm hoping the pedigree is okay. And as you can see, looking at him, kind of a big horse. So hopefully the distance won't be a problem as well. It certainly wasn't for Include Betty. Not sure if we hear from Maggie, but if we do, you'll hear from her. If not, I'm sure we'll hear more from her this afternoon. Best of luck as the early pick 5 kicks off in race number 1.
The horses are coming onto the track for today's first race. It'll be run at 1 mile. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 5 wagering. The main track is good and harrowed. Post time in 5 minutes. In the first race, quarter-inch bends on 2, 3, 4, and 5. Bends 2, 3, 4, 5. One minute to post. 1 minute.
Yo me voy a irme con el 1 y el 6. 1 y 6. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Son of an X and Mom's Eye Candy. They're all in line. And they're off. It's Rush to Honor and Dream Point. Those two go out for the early lead, and not far behind, Son of an X, Mom's Eye Candy on the extreme outside. Feathers Road is down towards the rail, and Got the Gold is the early trailer in sixth as they leave the chute and move on the main track. Rush to Honor leads by a neck. Dream Point down at the rail, running in second. And then it's Mom's Eye Candy and Feathers Road. They are right together, third and fourth, and the opening quarter mile over the good going in 23 and 4/5 seconds. Hard held, Got the Gold is right alongside of Son of an X. Those two are at the back. Dream Point is the leader now. Dream Point is in front by a half length. Rush to Honor running in second. Mom's Eye Candy in the clear on the outside in third. Feathers Road is in behind horses, down towards the rail and in fourth. Opening half mile in 49 seconds. They start the run into the far turn, three of them across. Dream Point, Rush to Honor, Mom's Eye Candy, and the front three joined on the extreme outside by Got the Gold. Four of them in the mix here for the front running lead as Feathers Road now gains down at the rail, and the field is coming for the top of the stretch with Son of an X now taking over. It is Son of an X in front. Son of an X is the leader here, way out in the middle of the track. Son of an X in front by 2.5 lengths. And then it is Mom's Eye Candy, Feathers Road, and down at the rail is Dream Point. It is Son of an X with the lead as they hit the 16th pole. Son of an X by 3. Feathers Road in second, and it will be Son of an X off the layoff to break his maiden. Feathers Road was second, Mom's Eye Candy third. Number 5, Son of an X was first. Number 2, Feathers Road second. Number 6, Mom's Eye Candy finished third, and number 3, Dream Point was fourth. Results unofficial. 5, 2, 6, and 3. Time of the race, 1 minute 41 and 3/5 seconds. Number 5 is Son of an X.
quite a putover in race number 1, a Son of an X, who in his debut against maiden special weights at 76-1 was eased. In his second start, and that was last February, he ran a maiden 40,000 claimer. He was 57-1. He finished dead last, beaten over 20 lengths, and he got bet. He was bet early. He only paid $23. Considering his form, and if you look at doubles, he probably was at least twice that price in the doubles than he is in the win pool. Let me tell you, a lot of people try to put horses over. Most of them aren't successful. They got the cash with Son of an X, a horse who was a first-time gelding off a long layoff. And I believe a private purchase, and the trainer switched to Randy Persaud as well. Even Harkey getting the money. Good luck if you are alive in the early pick 5 or anything else, or you cashed. Congratulations. Race number 2. One thing you knew for sure, they wouldn't be able to control themselves with Waters of Meram. I mean, it's just got everything going on. The appearance of a claim by Chad Brown, which it isn't. A win by 8 lengths last time out. Woo! I mean, if this isn't the accoutrements of a wildly overbet horse, I don't know what is. The bottom line is, this horse was claimed from Brad Cox, was not claimed by Chad Brown, nor was it claimed by Lou Lasnero. It was a private purchase after the claim. And I don't know, was this horse's, for Brad Cox, by the way, who has good numbers stretching out, and a maiden 30 at Keeneland, was this horse's win so impressive that he's supposed to be 1-5 in here? Not for my money. Is he a horse to beat? Yeah, probably, but I don't think he ran so well that day that he's supposed to be such an overwhelming favorite. And that's why I picked against him, because I figured he'd be no more than 2-5 in this race, because he's just got everything going for him to be overbet. Race that's crying out for a stranger, blah, 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 blah. Well, I bet the other stranger, and that's the 4 Lanfranco-File, who had a bit of a trip last time, finished much closer. The horse beat him last time 2 back, and what I thought was a decent race. I thought the race Timonium was a good enough race. I think those races match up fairly well against the favorite. This horse is a private purchase for Ben Mondello, given to Natalia Lynch, who's got that filly who ran second in the stake on Sunday, running very, very well. I think this horse is a very interesting alternative if you're looking for one, which I am, to the favorite. The number 3, Sarah Kisses, probably going to be close if the second choice, along with the 4, has the races around here. They're not very good, and that's why I want the strangers, but I want the stranger at a better price. Lanfranco-File. Short price in Waters of Meram. Maggie's in the paddock. We'll hear her thoughts in just a moment.
Here in the paddock, we'll start things off by taking a look at your prohibitive current favorite, and that's number 5. Waters of Meram here for trainer Chad Brown, going off that private purchase, and I offered the buyer right after the claim out of that maiden 30 that she was taken out of. Now, looking at her, she is a fairly athletic type of individual. She's well muscled in here. She does have a bit of a clip on her, so her coat doesn't look as good as, let's say, the middle of summer, but still good enough. And I like what I'm seeing from her. I actually think the 1-turn mile actually might suit her a bit more. She was well into the bridle in that Keeneland race around the 2 turns, and seems like one that may benefit from kind of being able to lengthen her stride, just going around the 1-turn configuration. Though I do think number 4, the horse that Andy was talking about, Lanfranco-File, for those big fans of Frankie Dettori, is a bit interesting here. Also, given what I see from her here in the paddock, watching her replay, she's one that breaks well and then often doesn't have that quick sprinter type speed to keep her forwardly placed. She kind of breaks and then she loses ground and will stay on. She just runs like a horse that would love to get more ground. So she's getting it here for her first start for Tally Lynch, who has her looking phenomenal here in the paddock. Big leggy type of filly, strong overall, very fit off the brief layoff. She does show up wearing the front wraps here, but sometimes I take that with a grain of salt, given the wetter type of conditions here at Aqueduct, as we are good and harrowed here for this second race, but a lot of trainers opting to put them on their horses. But I like what I see from Lanfranco File. As we'll move on to another stretch out to her inside in number 3, Saratoga Kisses. I've always thought that longer might be beneficial to Saratoga Kisses. She's just kind of that long, even frame. I just wish she looked stronger, in the face of the two aforementioned 5 and 4 in here. They just look better than she does from the overall perspective. She did make up the most ground in her last race, and she always kind of gallops out well, indicating that also, in addition to her appearance, that more ground is better. I just don't think she's quite as good as the other ones, as we have 7 minutes to go here with horses ready for today's second.
The horses are heading out for the second race. It'll be run at 1 mile. Quarter-inch bend shoes on 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bends 1, 2, 3, 4. Main track good and harrowed. 4 minutes to post.
Por yo en esta carrera me voy a irme con el número 1 a un precio. Y segundo, me gusta el número 4. Buena suerte a todos. For those that are, I like the number 1 at a big price. And secondly, I like the 4. Maybe if you like to add a little trifecta play, you could probably add that number 3 into it. Good luck to everyone.
One minute. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Waiting for Waters of Miram. And Baby It's Gold outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Waters of Miram and Baby It's Gold outside. Now Land Francophile comes on through. Land Francophile and Waters of Miram, and the two of them are heads apart for the lead. The front two have 3 lengths on Baby It's Gold outside in third. Saratoga Kisses runs in fourth, followed by Kingdom Queen, and Luz is the trailer in sixth. The field moves up the backstretch, and it is the heavy favorite, Waters of Miram, with a head in front of Land Francophile. In the opening quarter, went in 23-1. Land Francophile comes back on the inside and is right next to Waters of Miram. 4 lengths to Kingdom Queen, who's running in third. Saratoga Kisses next in fourth, followed by Baby It's Gold outside, and a break of 5 to Luz. Waters of Miram gets away here to lead by a length and a half. Land Francophile in second, The half mile went in 47 and 1/5 seconds. It is Waters of Miram closest to the rail by 3/4 of a length. Land Francophile a few ways off the rail now, and Land Francophile is on the outside of Waters of Miram. A break of almost 5 to Kingdom Queen in third, and then Baby It's a Gold outside. The field comes into the stretch, 3/4 in 114. Waters of Miram holding on to the lead here. On the outside, it is Land Francophile in second. Kingdom Queen is down at the rail in third as they come for the 8th pole. It is Waters of Miram getting clear here now to lead by 3.5 lengths. Kingdom Queen comes through on the inside to take second. Land Francophile is third, and it will be the 1-2 favorite, Waters of Miram, to get the job done. Kingdom Queen second, Land Francophile was third.
Trainer Chad Brown, owner Louis Lazzanero, Dylan Davis aboard the 1-2 winner of race number 2. We move on to race number 3. We kick off the pick 6. No carryover in the pick 6. And based on the doubles, the entry is going to be probably a relatively significant favorite. And this just gets to the heart of my constant explanation of why you don't bet on entries. They're just bad value. Which one are they betting here? I guess they're betting the 1A any minute. Okay. I guess the horse is not impossible based on the races it's run. Last in a 3-horse field first time out, but did lose to Hagler, came back with a couple wins and Lil Drama looked good. And, then he's running figures in the 30s in his dirt races. I guess he can win, but he's no superstar and a hard one to take as a favorite. And his entry mate, the 1, looking to heaven, who will go to, well, he hasn't done any running on the turf. He has no pedigree to suggest that he's going to be a dirt horse. So, I suppose it's Rudy Rodriguez, anything's possible. And in this race, it's not going to take a Herculean effort to win. But I don't understand the appeal of this entry. And they seem like a fairly dubious bet at a short price. The 4 Marathoner. This horse, ignore that wide comment in the short comment in the form while he was out in the middle of the track of the stretch. This horse was too wide, actually, in the turn and was saving ground for much of it. But Juan Vasquez horses have run very well at this meet so far, and it's something that most people are aware of. And, did run against Maiden Special Weight Company and ran a figure that's fast enough to win this race. I'm not thrilled with this horse, but I can understand, especially with the Juan Vasquez angle, taking this one. I don't see anything, relatively speaking, wrong with the 6. Aranjuez, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it, probably wrong, but gets blinkers on, probably have some speed. And this horse, we'll see if he gets a mile. I don't particularly like him, but I think it's 7-2, and he's the 3rd choice in doubles. He's not a bad play in a race like this. Because right now the co-favorite is a 7 Pepito. Well, they're betting this horse off of turf figs. This horse's 1 dirt race was even worse than most of the ones here. Now, it was a sloppy sealed track, but he has a big turf pedigree on the dam side. He's a mastery, but he's a dam side's all turf. So that's why he kind of improved a little bit in the turf. Listen, once again, I'm talking about the 7 Pepito. Nobody in this race is going to surprise me. So I just don't need the short prices. And I actually picked a horse who's 24-1 right now, and that's the 2 Creative Magic. And maybe he can't run, but he's a private purchase for whatever that's worth off his race in Florida. He's been on sloppy sealed tracks in his 2 dirt races. No, his form looks like the form of the winner of the first race. He actually got bet a little bit in those races. I'm not sure why he's 25-1 in this race, so I don't mind taking a shot with Joe Parker to get the money at a big price. Why not? It's hard to really endorse anybody that strongly. Maybe Maggie has some better ideas. We'll head out of the paddock.
Wow, the sun has come out here in the paddock. Haven't seen that guy in a while. Feels good down here, and hopefully drying out track proceeds. As we'll take a look at part of the entry, the plain one, that's the one trying the dirt for the first time in number 1, Looking to Heaven, getting Lasix here for this first start of 2022. This guy came in very sharp, not necessarily what I've seen from him in previous efforts, and I think that's a good thing for getting to this dirt sprint here. Now, as far as getting to this surface, really, while it isn't much of a pedigree, it is a pedigree a little more tilted towards the dirt. He looks like he should be able to handle the dirt, and he looks very good overall, to be honest. He's dappled head to toe. It's the middle of winter. I like what I'm seeing from this horse. I know his entry mate's probably on paper the stronger looking one, but here in the paddock, he is the stronger looking one. As we'll move on to number 4, Marathoner, comes out of a decent race at Parks. Sometimes you have to be a little dubious of the form coming from Parks, but this horse has been running against what were 2-year-olds at the time that ran 70s, came back and win the 2nd and the 4th place finishers. So there's some quality in there. Now, he did show a little bit of brief speed, and then he just backtracked through the field after the first 1/8 of a mile. Looks like a dirt sprinter. So with the drop in class, I do think he'll be able to sustain that early speed a bit more. The problem I have with him is that he just doesn't look all that fit for this second start. Looks happy, looks eager, sharp, like his demeanor here. I just wish he looked a bit more together for his second outing. Moving on to number 7, Pipido. He'll take the drop in class here for owner trainer George Weaver, a horse that has the propensity to be a little bit of a bad actor, but has been very quiet and well behaved today with his pony. And finally, this guy looks fit. Now, I did think he'd take to the turf a bit more, but we'll try the dirt here. I think he is the most well prepared heading into this effort. Obviously, the drop in class helps him too so far in his career. Number 3, Analysis Quickly. First time starter. It does have more of a turf pedigree, at least on the bottom side. He kind of looks that way. Very long, leggy horse. Looks as though he would benefit for some more ground too, and just the race to move him up and strengthen him up a bit. But it is a wide open field, so he could make some noise here for Jimmy Ryerson as horses are hitting the track.
The horses are coming out for the third race. It goes at 6.5 furlongs. Quarter-inch bend shoes on 1-1A and 5. Bends on 1-1A and 5. The 1A any minute, the rider Raul Mena. Number 2, Creative Magic. The rider is Jose Baez. And number 5, Our Boy Cheekum wears a mask. Main track good and harrowed, 4 minutes to post. Less than a minute to post, less than a minute. The horses are nearing the starting gate. Waiting for analysis and Pipido. Set now for Aqueduct's third race. And the rough. Aaron West and Pipido, those two go out for the early lead. Any minute is down at the rail, and Marathoner is racing in fourth. It's almost 2 lengths to Looking to Heaven next in fifth, followed by Creative Magic in sixth. Our Boy Cheekum runs in seventh, and farther back is Analysis, who trails the field, and this field is really spread out here. The leader is Pipido in front here by a length through an opening quarter mile in 22 and 4/5 seconds. Aaron West on the outside, second by a head in between horses. There is Any Minute. So now it's 3 of them across the track. Pipido, Any Minute, Aaron West, and a break of 3 to a Marathoner who's getting closer now in fourth. Big break back to Our Boy Cheekum in fifth. Pipido has dropped out of it. It is Any Minute, Aaron West. The two of them are together with Marathoner moving up on the outside, and they're at the top of the stretch. The half went in 47 and 4/5 seconds. It is Any Minute. Here is Marathoner. Marathoner on the outside has taken the lead. Any Minute now back in second. Aaron West back in third. And Our Boy Cheekum down at the rail runs in fourth. It is Marathoner who has a 3.5 length lead as they come on for the finish. Marathoner opening up that lead, coming under the wire. Marathoner won by a half dozen lengths. Any Minute was second, and our boy Cheekham checked in third.
That's right, at our price. Eso es un poquito presito. Así lo ganamos.
Number 4, Marathoner was first. Number 1A, Any Minute second. Number 5, our boy Cheekham finished third. Number 3, Analysis was fourth. Results unofficial. 4, 1A, 5, and 3, and the time 1 minute 21 and 4/5 seconds. Number 4, Marathoner, a 3-year-old bay colt by More Than Ready, out of Miss Gridley by Street Boss. Marathoner, owned by Bing Cherry Racing and Liberto, trained by Juan Vasquez. The rider, Jose Ortiz. Marathoner was bred in Kentucky by Rockingham Ranch. It's official.
a very easy win for marathoner. Sat a perfect trip under Jose Ortiz and picked up the pieces in the stretch to get it done in the race number 3, kicking off the pick 6, a fairly generous 4-1. Race number 4 lost a major player when Beautiful Karen came out. It'll be interesting. The 2 Big Q is 6-5, as you can see on the board right now, different than they used to be. In the old days, it would be a guarantee that the 4 who's favored dollars be favored. It's not a guarantee, but it does suggest that the odds will be closer between these 2. I don't really agree. Doesn't make me right, but to me, but frankly, the last race she ran, her first race off a 3-month layoff, was fast enough to win this race, which is a significantly better field than she's racing against today. It's pretty amazing when you look back at this horse. This horse was 50 cents the dollar in a $500,000 race just over 2 years ago for Gary Gullo. I miss Gary. Gary is, of course, retired from I miss Gary. Gary is, of course, retired from training. He's still working the game, but not training. And she's run some races that would win. And listen, it's a tough game. You know, she's a 5-year-old mare. Now she's running where she belongs. And that's what you have to do in this game. And that's what Don Morley's doing with her and the connections. They're running her in a race she can win. And she is the horse to beat. In all likelihood, the 7, Guns Blazing, will be the speed, but she should be sitting right behind that one at the very worst and is in a good position for Dylan Davis to pick up another win on today's bet horses off wins because they're just sort of naturally overbet. People seem to get drawn almost magnetically to horses off wins. And usually when you win races, it's really because the race is set up fairly well for them. And I don't know, you know, she beat Dom's Feisty Gal. I guess she could win. She has back races that are good enough, but her last race, her first race off 6 months, you could say, well, it was off a layoff and she rates to improve, or maybe it was off a layoff, she found the right field and she's not the horse she used to be. I get that she can win, but I think at comparable prices, the Big Q is just a much more likely winner. Guns Blazing, well, what she has going for her is her blazing speed. She's going to be in front of this field, assuming she breaks. What she has going against her, she's claimed by somebody who's 5 for 62 off the claim over the last 5 years with $1 ROI. And you got a 10-pound bug rider and probably has to improve to win the race. But if you want the speed, Guns Blazing does appear to be the speed in a race that lost a major player when Beautiful Karen came out. I think Big Q's favorite right now is very, very much the one to beat.
On the track for the fourth race, it goes at 6 furlongs. Scratch 1, Beautiful Karen, and 6, Investment Grade. Number 3, High School Crush. The rider is Jose Ortiz. Number 4, Rainbow Gal, will be ridden by Eric Consell. Quarter-inch Ben shoes on 2, 3, 5, and 7. Ben's 2, 3, 5, 7. Race 4 in 4 minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute.
Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are now nearing the starting gate. Waiting for Tappan Z.
Buena
and
suerte a
Guns
todos.
Blazing.
Good luck to everyone.
They're all in. And they're off. Guns Blazing is out first. Then it is a Rainbow Gal. Down at the rail is Big Q. On the outside, Tappan Z, the gray, moves up a couple of spots. And the trailer is High School Crush in fifth as they move up the backstretch. And Guns Blazing has stepped away here to lead by 5 lengths. Tappan Z is second by a half length. Big Q down on the inside in third. It is Guns Blazing who ran the opening quarter mile in 23 seconds. Guns Blazing has a 6-length lead. Big Q comes through on the inside to grab second. Tappan Z now in third. High School Crush is in fourth. Rainbow Gal is the trailer. They chase Guns Blazing to the top of the stretch. It's Guns Blazing in front by 5 with Big Q in pursuit in second. Now they head for home. Guns Blazing with the lead. Big Q running in second. The half one in 47-1. It is Guns Blazing in front by 4.5 lengths. Then Big Q and High School Crush in third, followed by Rainbow Gal in fourth. It is still Guns Blazing with the big lead as they pass the 16th pole. Guns Blazing in front, and it will be a front-running score for Guns Blazing. Big Q got second by a head. High School Crush was third, and Rainbow Gal fourth.
Good luck, guy.
a late 2-year-old and early 3-year-old. So with routine improvement, she could and should run faster on the surface because honestly, she looks as though she should handle it. A filly that does have the propensity to get a little bit nervous in prior to her races, but she's handled herself quite well today, saddled with the pony, looks the best physically, honestly, of any of these. Now, she does return here wearing the front wraps for this return to the dirt, but I think she's a little bit intriguing. And when she was running in those maiden special weights going the 1 turn mile here at the Big A last year and in 2020, she matched up well with those foes there. So I'm a bit interested in her with the class drop. Moving on to number 5, really psyched. She has yet to kind of go this type of distance. Yeah, she went a 1.125 in an off the turf event, but getting back out in to this 1 turn mile, I think suits her well. Bit of a taller, leggier horse. Yeah, she's going to have to run faster than the aforementioned duo, but physically she fits this condition better than the 6 furlong efforts. And 2, she's very relaxed today, which I think is a good thing for her trying to get this distance. And hopefully we do see her forward in this stretch out. And then a second time starter to mention, Jose Gomez. Could he go back to back? I don't know, because Cinnamon Dream didn't do much running at all in this level in her debut on December 12th. She broke slowly. She just seemed a bit green, honestly, in that effort. She didn't look that strong either. She looked lean and fit, but she just looked as though a race would benefit her to get her just strengthened up. And it has. So that's why I'm mentioning her here. And 2, maybe with a little bit of distance, a Lauban out of her Bernardini mare, it looks as though it should suit her getting a little bit more ground to cover. Don't necessarily love her as a win candidate, but I think she'll run better in this second outing. 5 minutes to post. Jock's about to get up here in the paddock for race number 5.
On the track for the 5th race, it'll be run at 1 mile. Quarter-inch bend shoes on number 5. Main track remains good and harrowed with 4 minutes to post. 1 minute to post. 1 minute. The horses are now approaching the starting gate.
Buena suerte a todos.
Waiting for Flight Forward and Ethel's Doctorate. They're all in. And they're off. A good start for the big favorite, Incontrovertible, who is up close. Exfiltration is there on the outside, Emerald Banker and Ethel's Doctorate as the field moves up the chute. It is Exfiltration, Emerald Banker, Ethel's Doctorate, those three across. Incontrovertible down towards the rail is up with the front runners and gaining ground. Then Cinnamon Dream, who is running in fifth. Really Psyched is next in sixth. Farther back it is Elegant Lauban in seventh. And way back is Flight Forward in eighth. The quarter went in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Incontrovertible down at the rail, and on the outside, it is Exfiltration. And those two are right together, heading for the half-mile pole. Exfiltration and Incontrovertible. Exfiltration pokes ahead in front. Incontrovertible is running in second, 4 lengths to Really Psych next in third. Ethel's Doctorate dropping back. Cinnamon Dream moving up a spot at the rail. And then Emerald Banker. The half one at 47 and 2. And Exfiltration is clear by 2 lengths from Incontrovertible. Exfiltration in front. Incontrovertible and Really Psyched. Those two now right together, second and third, as the field heads for home. It is Exfiltration building the lead here. Exfiltration in front by 6 lengths. Then Incontrovertible and Really Psyched on the outside. It is Exfiltration with the lead. Really Psyched is in second. Incontrovertible is now back running in third. Exfiltration trying to hold off Really Psyched. Exfiltration the leader. Really Psyched in second. They come for the finish. Exfiltration by a little more than a length. Really Psyched was second. Farther back, Incontrovertible and Cinnamon Dream. Number 6, Exfiltration was first. Number 5, Really Psyched second. Number 2, Incontrovertible was third. And number 3,
Buena suerte a todos. Me voy a poder enseñar qué puedo de GoStream. No voy a poder enseñar todos. Pues tú puedes tener tus cogidos y voy a poder ver el que tenemos tiempo a enseñar el de GoStream. Buena suerte a todos.
And they're off. Good start out wide for Kitten's cover girl. Sammy's Town has speed. Missing Link speeding through between. Missing Link challenging Sammy's Town for the top. Kitten's cover girl 3 wide at the rail, Dial to Win. From between runners, My Masterpiece. The 2 at the back are designed by Kitten and Patrick's Lass. And the run to the far turn, it's Missing Link front and center on top of length and a quarter. Sammy's Town, Dial to Win, and Kitten's cover girl in chase mode, second, third, and fourth. Up to the outside, designed by Kitten, takes over fifth. She's outside of My Masterpiece, and Patrick's Lass is last. They run around the far turn to the top of the stretch. Missing Link has the lead. Angel Arroyo into the clear with Dial to Win. Purple Colors up to challenge from the lead now. Up on the far outside, that's designed by Kitten. Dropping back is Sammy's Town. Dial to Win strides forward and blows by Missing Link with an eighth of a mile to go. It's all over. It's Dial to Win fleeing the scene on top by 5 by 6 and still moving away. Designed by Kitten is up into a clear second behind Dial to Win. Who will win it? Dial to Win for Tim Hills and Angel Arroyo by 4 in the end. Second was Designed by Kitten, up third My Masterpiece. Then Kitten's cover girl. 104 flat.
Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Waiting now for Sweet Mission and Blushable. They're all in. And they're off. Carrick, Blushable, and Chloe Rose, those three across the track for the early lead. The front three have opened up 2 lengths on Alpine Queen, who races in 4th. Then Sweet Mission and Suspended Campaign is the early trailer in 6th. And the field has now moved to the backstretch. It is Chloe Rose in front here by a head. Alpine Queen advances in between horses to grab 2nd. And then it's Carrick who's running in 3rd. Extreme Outside is Blushable in 4th. Suspended Campaign down at the rail is moving up. And just 2.5 lengths from the lead. The trailer is Sweet Mission, the quarter in 24 and 3. Chloe Rose leads here by a length, with Alpine Queen in 2nd by a neck. Suspended Campaign is down at the rail and racing in 3rd. And now there's a half mile to the finish. Chloe Rose shows the way here by a length and a half. Alpine Queen and Suspended Campaign, they are right together, 2nd and 3rd, opening half in 49 seconds. It is Chloe Rose with the lead. Alpine Queen gaining ground on the outside is a Blushable. So it's Chloe Rose, Alpine Queen, Blushable, 3 of them stacked across the track. Then it's 2 lengths to the trio of Carrick, Sweet Mission, and suspended campaign. 3/4 win in 115. It is a Blushable Alpine Queen in between horses. Chloe Rose closest to the rail as they come down for the 8th pole. Blushable has come away with the lead. It's Blushable in front, and Blushable spurts clear here. Blushable opening up. Carrick is putting in a late run on the outside, but no threat to Blushable. And it's a double for Dylan. Blushable the winner. Carrick was second. Sweet Mission finished third. Number 6, Blushable was first. Number 3, Carrick second. Number 5, Sweet Mission finished third. Number 4, Alpha. Was bred in Kentucky by Frankfort Park Farm. It's official. And the pick 3 pays $79. In the 7th race, number 6, Royal Megan, will now be ridden by Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz is on the 6. And number 2 is 2 pounds over. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double.
No se metió mi 3, pues se metió bueno para segundo para poder seguir a un juego de la exacta. Buen precio. En esta carrera me gusta el 8, como se ve. Buena suerte a todos.
over Chitian, who's trying to get on terms in second. 2 back to Wildcats. Star in third, Golden Isle is there fourth. The 3 at the back are Ultimate Breeze, Adios Babe, and Dove in Charge. The 2 favorites continue to do battle at the 5/16. Hot Peppers, far more the confidently handled of the 2, and she has inside position, and Chitian's trying to get out on Paco. All of that in the big-time favor of Hot Peppers, who threatens to blow it wide open. She corners like a greyhound and is 8 on top. Chitian tries to hold on to second at the rail. Dove in Charge down the center. Wildcat Star. They're all left in the wake of Hot Peppers. Hot Peppers, the daughter of Kozan, breaks her maiden emphatically. She won by double digits. Good battle here for second. Dove in Charge gets second. Wildcat Star third. Then Adios Babe, 104-3.
Waiting for Royal Megan, and she's a little edgy. Set for the start. And they're off. Awkward beginning for number 3, Patty H, and she trails the field. Trini Luck is out first with Spandeta racing in second. She's a little edgy is on the outside, next in third. Just Read It is advancing now from fourth. Easy to Bless down at the rail runs in fifth. Royal Megan is sixth. Then it's 4 lengths to Patty H, who trails in seventh. Trini Luck is the leader here by 3/4 of a length. Then it's the trio of Spandeta, She's a Little Edgy, and Just Read It. The quarter, 23 seconds. Easy to Bless sits just off those front runners in fifth, but only 3 lengths from the lead. Royal Megan is next, and farther back is Patty H. Trini Luck still leads here. Now Easy to Bless is moving up. Easy to Bless is moving up to challenge for the lead. Just Read It is there on the outside. Trini Luck down at the rail is back running in third. Then Spandeta, She's a Little Edgy. Patty H begins to pick it up. On the extreme outside is Royal Megan. The half one in 47-1. Less than 3/16 to the finish. It is Easy to Bless and Just Read It. Easy to Bless on the inside. Just Read It on the outside. And the two of them are heads apart with a 16th to the finish. Just Read It. Easy to Bless. Royal Megan now in third. It is Just Read It who will win it here. Just Read It by a half length. Easy to Bless was second. Royal Megan finished third. Number 5, Just Read It was first. Number 2, Easy to Bless second. Number 6, Royal Megan finished third. And number 3, Patty H was fourth. Results unofficial. 5-2-6-3. Time of the race, 1 minute 19 and 4/5 seconds. The 7th race is official, and the winner, number 5, Just Read It, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Constitution, out of My Broken Home by Broken Vow. Just Read It, owned by Russell, Brown Road Racing, and Handel, trained by Ray Handel, the rider Jose Lescano. Just Read It was bred in Kentucky by Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder. Seventh race exacta, $46.50. The double pays $35. Trifecta, $74.12. Superfecta, $63.20. The pick three, $134. And the Grand Slam, $30.50. In the eighth race, a rider change on the 7. Tonight We Love to Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz on the 7. Number 2 is 1 pound over. There's exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering.
Unfortunately, they just haven't been able to stay on the track recently. But as far as Miss T2 does go, she has that last race to build off of, which I think she really should benefit from. That was on a good track at Churchill last time out. She's been in Stakes Company a couple of times. She looks very, very fit today, second off the layoff. And I think that that's really going to be the key. She also has quite a bit of early speed. I think it depends what they do with Music City Star and even with Four Graces as well, but we could see Miss T2 potentially be the controlling pace setter.
We're now about a month into the championship meet, and when you think championship meet, you think of horses like Four Graces. These horses coming back in allowance races, a multiple Grade 3 winner as a 3-year-old filly. She struggled to get to the races of late. One start since October of 2020. We've got a trainer stat on Ian Wilkes on a very, very classy 5-year-old mare.
Yeah, she really is classy. And if you are concerned on the layoff, I thought this was interesting with dirt sprinters in this kind of layoff. 16% win, but it is a positive ROI of 215. She's 9-5 right now, but a ton of class, as you mentioned. It's her first time out of Stakes Company since that allowance win back in May of 2020. If you look at the likes of Bells, One, and Wisconsin, as you mentioned, they'd be like 1 to 100 in this race. Top quality horses in the division. She looks fantastic today. I've always loved this mare. She's really touting herself nicely. I love this energy kind of bubbling beneath the surface that we're seeing from her today.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's exciting to have her back and see where she goes from here. I went with number 6, Music City Star. Listen, I'm thinking outside the box a little bit. There's no reason for her to be 14 to 1 off such a really strong performance. You know, I mentioned at the start she was in no man's land a little bit, chasing that wild pace in the Grade 3 Sugar Swirl last time. All things considered, Acacia, I thought she held relatively well.
She did, and the pace held together with 2 really top quality horses in Center Isle and Frank's Rockette. So coming out of the Sugar Swirl, I think that's no disgrace given who she faced. I think it was also, as you mentioned, she's used to either being part of the pace or being right off of it in a stalking spot, and she was kind of up against it as nobody was really running from the back with that pace holding together behind those top 2, throwing it down in the Sugar Swirl.
We still got about 10 minutes to post. I'm surprised to see the 2 at 9-2 off, quite frankly, 2 real recent duds.
Yeah, she's a little bit of a question here with Aerosol. It was a poor performance last time. She has some good size. She's been, I think, more efficient against some state bred company. It's her first time back in an allowance race, but it's not exactly a layup, as that horse Montpetit will face Older for the first time coming out of a stakes place finish to kick off the post grade in the 8th.
Stepping onto the track now for race number 8, the starting leg of today's late pick 3. 6 furlongs to the trip here. Allowance option on claiming runners. These are fillies and mares. A field of 7. Win play show. Exacta Quinella Trifecta. Superfecta. Super High Five. Daily Double and pick 3 possibility. Number 5, Four Graces, the public pick and the pick of the best turned out horse judges. She is the best turned out horse award winner here. Post time for race number 8. Start of the late pick 3 in 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes until post time. Friendly reminder, folks, about a mandatory return in the Saturday Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six in a must-go scenario this coming Saturday. First post time for the Saturday card is 12 noon, 11 races in total. So the Rainbow Six will begin with race number 6. Racing forums and programs are available for download now. Post time in a minute. 1 minute to post. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, starting leg of today's late pick 3. Even money favorite is the classy daughter of Majestic Perfection, number 5, 4 Graces. Julian Leparoux rides for Ian Wilkes. 3-1 second choice, number 3, Miss T2. Junior Alvarado for Bill Mott. Compensate walking forward. She's a huge price here at 50-1. Now 4 Graces, then Music City Star and Starship Nala. Music City Star, Rafael Hernandez for Christopher Davis. Starship Nala, Paco for Steve Dwoskin to the outside. This race starts the late pick 3. Field of 7. They're at the post. And they're off. On the far outside, Starship Nala gets the first call and tries to clear the inside traffic from Music City Star, who's off heels. In hand is 4 Graces, who will wait for racing room. At the rail, Aerosol marches forward. Then at the fence, Montpetichu, a gap of 2 to Misty 2, and the trailer is Compensate. They make their way to the half-mile point. Aerosol holds inside ground at a narrow advantage. Starship Nala alongside in second. Leparoux has his hands full of 4 Graces. She's got no place to go yet. Music City Star keeps her in on the outside, and at the rail, it's Montpetichu. Then Misty 2 and the trailer Compensate. 22-2 for the opening quarter as they pass the 5/16. On the outside, it's Starship Nala. Toward the inside, it's Aerosol. They're trading punches. Music City Star is third. 4 Graces wants to get into the clear, but she still has no place to go. Then Misty 2, Petichu is at the rail and they turn for home. Starship Nala fleet 2. Starship Nala close to home with the lead. Misty 2 launching late with 4 Graces. 4 Graces and Misty 2 kicking on. Here's the wire photo finish. Can't wait to see that photo as Starship Nala was trying to last and 4 Graces surged on the money. Photo at 109-4. photo finish. Win photo between 7 Starship Nala and 5-4 Graces. 3 Misty, 2 is third. Hold all tickets, please.
One minute. The horses have now reached the starting gate. Waiting for Know It All Audrey, Sunset Louise, and Mama Said No. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Sunset Louise, Mama Said No. And now moving up, is Tonight We Love. Tonight We Love has the lead, and from the rail, Sweet Lies is advancing. And then it is Know It All Audrey, who's running in third. Cape Cod Causeway sits behind the front runners in fourth. Are Captivating on the outside in fifth. Big Bean Christine is next in sixth. And then it is Mama Said No, who is back running in seventh. Dream Central is eighth, and Sunset Louise is the trailer now in ninth. The opening quarter went in 23 and 3/5 seconds. So it is Sweet Lies from that inside post who has the lead here by a neck. Know It All Audrey in second, and on the outside, Tonight We Love next in third. Cape Cod Causeway, the gray, down at the rail, racing in fourth. Are Captivating is next in fifth. Sunset Louise has made some progress in sixth, down towards the inside. The half went in 48 and 1. They're going around the far turn. It is Know It All Audrey on the outside of Sweet Lies. Know It All Audrey has now taken the lead. Sweet Lies back running in second, about to be passed by Cape Cod Causeway. Then comes Are Captivating, followed by Dream Central and Sunset Louise. They are at the top of the stretch, and it is Know It All Audrey, the one to catch. Know It All Audrey has built a 3.5 length lead. Sweet Lies is down at the rail. Then Cape Cod Causeway, followed by Sunset Louise, Are Captivating, and Mama Said No. They're heading for the 16th pole. Sunset Louise is gaining on Know It All Audrey. Here is Sunset Louise. As the sun sets here at Aqueduct, Sunset Louise breaks her maiden. Know It All Audrey finished second. Mama Said No was third. Number 8, Sunset Louise was first. Number 4, Know It All Audrey second. Number 9, Mama Said No third. Number 5, Are Captivating was fourth. The results unofficial. 8-4, 9-5. The time 1 minute 42 and 2/5 seconds. Race 8 is official. The winner, number 8, Sunset Louise. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Tonalist. Out of Ash Z by Exchange Rate. Sunset Louise is owned by Vincent Stanzioni. Trained by Bruce Levine. The rider, Kendrick Caramouche, his second win today. Sunset Louise was bred in New York by Shiano Racing. Eighth race exacta, $25.75. The double pays $31.75. Trifecta, $51.25. The super, $28.70. Pick 3, $106.50. The pick 4, $269.25. And the pick 5 pays $1,835.75. The pick 6 was hit, $31,413. 5 of 6, $204.75. Racing resumes tomorrow here at Aqueduct with an 8-race card and a first race post of 12:50. Good night.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and they're stepping onto the track now for race number 9, the 9th race, originally scheduled for the turf. Instead, we go on the all-weather, the Tapeta track at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 5 Zano, a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, and daily double opportunity. It's a late daily double. It's race number 9. It's up next. Post time in 6 minutes. Still time to wager. Race 9, first half of the late daily double. This race on the all-weather. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, first half of the late daily double. This race transferred from the turf to the all-weather, and Richie's the first to go in, joined in by Ensign Parker. Race favorite at 2-1 is number 3, Super Design. Wesley Ward has Tyler Gaffleone up. Now, Discreet Tune, Luis Saez for Carlos David. Trini Summer will be next, then Henry's World and Exchange Day. Henry's World, the Soldi red colors, Misael Jaramillo riding for Gilberto Zerpa. Exchange Day draws the outside to complete the field. 5 furlongs on the all-weather. First half of the late daily double. Exchange Day going up. Exchange Day is ready, and we're set for a start. And they're off. Quick off the blocks was Henry's World. Discreet Tune moves to him. These two set off a length better than Ensign Parker, with Exchange Day moving over from the high draw. He's now into third. Away mid-flight is race favorite Super Design. Then it's back to Richie, and a gap of 2 to the trailer, Trini Summer. Less than half a mile to the finish, and loose up top, Henry's World and Jaramillo throttle open to lead by 2. Discreet Tune is their second. Exchange Day is third. Ensign Parker is fourth. Up to the outside, Super Design is now fifth. He has to go 3 wide, a length and a half better than Richie, and the trailer is Trini Summer. They run to the top of the stretch, and here's Discreet Tune to have a crack at Henry's World. Discreet Tune now the leader from the back in Global Design into the clear. Exchange Day as they straighten for the drive. Discreet Tune made first run, but he's still got work to do. Exchange Day tries to reach him. Super Design over the top is closing a bit of ground, but time ticking away, and Discreet Tune is still finding Discreet Tune under Luis Saez to win it by 2 in the end. Good battle here for second. Too tight to call. It was either Richie inside or Exchange Day outside. Super Design is fourth, then Ensign Parker in 56 and 2.
this morning, Acacia. Those maiden special weights on the turf were against a month better than here. That run 3 back probably wins this.
Oh, yeah, he ran against some really salty company at Keeneland and at Arlington sprinting on turf. And I don't expect him to run away and open up by 10 like we saw last time out. Junior Alvarado rode him last time, so he knows what to expect today. And I'm curious to see what this will do as far as the pace, because he does have that outside post. You'd imagine that he will want to clear. Those blinkers are pretty well covered, and I talk about this bit often, that Houghton bit, adding a little bit more control underneath. And it makes sense for a horse like this that's a runoff to give his rider a little bit more to hold on to.
David Fox and Luis Saez are going to debut Harold Queen homebred Irish King with a slew of works. We know how good David is on the synthetic. A little bit of money here at 8-1.
Yeah, this is the horse that looks fit in that he's not carrying any excess weight. I just wish that he would strengthen up a little bit. And I think that that's something that really comes with racing, particularly across the top line and in his hindquarters. Does debut with blinkers on, but sometimes the lighter
percentage.
I think that that's with some of the others in here. Seems like from a physical standpoint, just comparing in the walking ring, looked a little bit of a cut below.
That is a wrap for 10 on the Gulfstream Thursday card. Best of luck in the finale. See you back here tomorrow, 12:30 first post, another 10-pack.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 10, the final live race of the day on the all-weather, the Topeka track at about 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3 and 14. 13, Sovereign of Speed, not only draws in, but also takes down the Best Turned Out Horse Award for this race. It's a field of 12. They'll be at the post in 4 minutes. Three minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the Thursday finale. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 10. Race favorite in the finale is number 2, Leanne's Warrior, on the board at 3-2 in her career unveiling. Larry Ravelli has Irad Ortiz Jr. riding. Into the gate went Perfect Picture. Irish King in the colors of Herald Queen, ready now, 9-1 on him today. It's really not been much money for anybody other than the 2 and 12. The 12 Phil Zano, Mike DePaulo's runner for jockey Tyler Gaffleone. Into the gate goes Heart of Roman. Mimi's Beach House and Spanish Noble. Now Phil Zano with Bound Lucky. And then Sovereign of Speed draws the outside to complete the line. Live racing again tomorrow. First post time is 12:30. Sovereign of Speed and Junior Alvarado to the outside gate. They are at the post. And runners away. From the far outside, Sovereign of Speed gets a good start down at the rail. Here's the newcomer, Leanne's Warrior with foot, and Leanne's Warrior fastest of all in the run to the first furlong. Up on the outside, Sovereign of Speed is there second. My brother Mike is in early third. Moving up on the outside, and Phil Zano splitting horses in Mimi's Beach House. Perfect Picture gets shuffled back toward the rail. 2 back to Heart of Roman, then Social Revolution. Irish King improves at the inside ahead of 1,000 Letters, and Bound Lucky is last. Around the far turn they go. Leanne's Warrior has inside position and a neck advantage. Sovereign of Speed keeps the pressure on, and he's within a neck now second. Phil Zano is third, moving up on the outside. Perfect Picture. Mimi's Beach House is at the rail, 2 better than My Brother Mike, and they're at the top of the stretch. Leanne's Warrior has been overhauled by Sovereign of Speed, who now strides forward to have a clear lead. 1/8 of a mile to go. Sovereign of Speed, he's getting away. Sovereign of Speed and Junior Alvarado by 2.5. Up into second now. Perfect Picture with Phil Zano. A late run from Irish King. At 11-1, Sovereign of Speed wins. Second, Perfect Picture. Third was Phil Zano, and fourth was Irish King. Winner 13, Sovereign of Speed. Second 1, Perfect Picture. Third 12, Phil Zano. Fourth number 8, Irish King. Fifth number 4, My Brother Mike. Final time for the race, 1:04.94 100 seconds. Left alone by the public, let go at 11-1, Sovereign of Speed.